Hello everybody and welcome back to another Final Fantasy XI live stream. I started a minute early here because I am actually catching the airship to Highwind, so I was like, let me just kick things off. So as you can see, I am on my Beastmaster, hardcore Beastmaster Cashew, who I've been playing pretty much exclusively on stream for a little bit now. And yeah, today is cool because we're going to be getting the next hardcore reward, which is the the gloves, I believe, and potentially getting the next Beastmaster AF piece. And yeah, just a couple other things. Like there's basically, we're at a stretch right now, right before Matt, where, whether I want to do missions or whether I want to do main story missions or ZMs or COP or whatever, kind of like the world's kind of open right now. So, yeah, a lot of options and a lot to do. Let me ping the Discord. And I'm looking forward to it. Looks like everything's good to go. All right, cool. Yeah, so Highwind is going to be a quick little 3k EXP. I do need to hit 61. I do need, 18k, and I'm at 5. So this will bring us up to 8. So we'll be 10k short of getting the next hardcore reward once we're done with Highwind here. Man, the lag is real with this many people. Check. Yeah, my mic's coming through okay. What's going on, Jano? I'm doing well. Yeah. Work's going well. I've been actually, in terms of 11 stuff, I have been finally doing some Dynamis. I've done a couple of Dynamis runs since the last time I was live. And so that's good. I've been playing the game a little bit more, trying to adjust to my new work schedule and whatnot. How's the server with the new rebase stuff? It's a little funky. It's in a weird spot right now. I don't want to sugarcoat it, but the devs are putting out fires all over the place, and I think we're gonna be, I'd say within another month and a half, we're just gonna kind of be back to like normalcy, from what I can see from how much work they've been putting in. We recently got fixes to some of the drop rate issues that were happening. So, a little bit of inside baseball here. Essentially, the difference between ASB and LSB that kind of went under the radar for a bit of time was the way the drop tables worked. So, the TLDR is the drop rates for before the rebase was a whole different table and setup for post rebase. So players have been adjusting, figuring out, okay, basically everything that you would farm as like a thief main is was kind of like lower in drop rate. So the reason it wasn't a simple fix either is because the way LSB handles drop tables is, if you are a goblin smithy in Yotunga Jungle, you have the same drop table as a goblin smithy in the Valkyrie Dunes, which isn't how the game works. And it created issues with like farmed mobs, like say like tigers, where you want to be fighting the higher level versions of things because in theory they have a higher drop rate of stuff. And so that's just a really tiny example of why that's it's not the same. But most importantly is that meant you couldn't just transfer the drop tables from ASB to LSB and be done with it because they were handled completely differently. So so that's one thing that's been kind of worked through. I had personally reached out to some of the thieves I know that really know their stuff, and sent a chart of sent a chart of stuff that the community would like to see adjusted to the devs, and they handled honestly most of it. I have no idea if they were tracking like, you know, how much of my contribution affected it, but I will say I did manage to get I did manage to give my 2 cents on it, and you know, things have been adjusted since, so pretty cool. So that's one of the rebase things that's kind of been going on. The new 3v3 Decity mobile game started. It's okay, but the writing is on the wall with how there are free and paid versions of currencies and paid currency only banners. Dude, the idea of a PvP fighting game to have pay to win aspects is so grating on my soul, dude. Oh. Oh, it hurts to think about. Oh, what'd I do? There we go. Other than that, I mean, there's a lot going on. You can check the patch notes, I'd say, for since post rebase, and just see like there's a ton of work going into everything. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do, wait, why is Cashew's health so low? I didn't even realize I got into the yellow from Highwind. That's nuts. That is crazy that I was not paying attention to that. Okay. Is we're gonna transfer whatever gear from Quetch can start to carry over. So I've already gone and transferred my hobby. And we're gonna take a quick look through Quetch's wardrobes and see what else I can shoot over to Cashew, so I don't have to like, you know, pay more gil for the same items I already own or whatever. Why is Equipmon over there? Hello? Alright, let's take a look through the wardrobes and see what we've got. YouTube, don't forget to hit that like button. I'm not getting a lot of chance to stream lately, and every little bit of help you guys can give is awesome. Tatami, but at 72. Let's see. What's going on, Naira? So far, not much. Like I said, I pulled my hobby over. You know, also a lot of my warrior gear is in my storage, not in my wardrobe. So we might not even find anything here. You just woke up like 30 minutes ago? Yeah, I've been up since 12. Oh, Sonic Belt. At 65, though. Dang. What level is Speed Belt? Maybe I shouldn't have ever crafted it. I could have used the Speed Belt today. It's fine. When you have very low haste, it's not even that big of an impact. Ooh, what is I can get an Amamit mantle for him, finally. That's like 61. But those are mega cheap. All right, nothing in wardrobe 1. Bomb core, not on beast. $55 sounds right. Okay, I'm not really finding anything. I was hoping because I had the hobby. I was like, oh, maybe there's at least an item or two, but there's really nothing that I'd want to pass over. I guess no. Merman's earrings are 63. Yeah. All right, let's check because, like I said, my warrior gear is like here. So okay, a man-eater at 73. Panther mask at 72. Oh, soda at 75. Dang, dude. Huh. It literally is just hobby. I didn't even have like fang earrings. Well, he can craft his own, but... Alright, logging back over to Shu. Oh, there we go. Yeah, true. I don't know. I guess in my head, like, there would be, like... I guess I could have just ran through, like, what I thought might be there and... You know? Just kind of, like, send it over. Like, I didn't even think of hobby at first. I was going to send my... Or I was going to equip my scorpion harness, because he has a, He has an NQ that he made. And I went to equip it, and I was like, wait a second, what level's hobby? Oh, hobby's 59. Alright. Let's see, Fang Earring is 2 Black Tiger Fangs. I'm tier 1. I'm tier 2 without support, so we'll just craft them here. It is wind crystals. Do I have Siggy wind crystals? I do. I have 2. I'd have to go 2 for 2. Alright, we'll get some silver chains. And I have Black Tiger Fangs. Going 2 for 2 on a tier 2 craft, it means 1 in 4 chance times a 1 in 4 chance. I have a 1 in 16 of going 2 for 2. Just don't think about it. Just don't think about it, forehead. Fruit Cup's quiet, dude. Alright. Back over to the shoe. And then we go to my storage and pick up the black tiger fangs that I have. Alright, now we give it a try. What's going on, Nick77? Black tiger fang and silver chain. Good luck. NQ. Honestly, I may just rock the NQs. Eh. What is it? One extra attack? Honestly, do I even care? How much do I care? Do I already have fang earrings? Spike. Spike earrings, right? No, wait. What is the NHQ? Yeah, spike earring. Oh, I have one in storage. I have a spike earring in storage. What's going on, Aaron? Bunch of junk. Did I try that stew pot? No, dude. I have not had a reason. Alright. Which Beastmaster stuff? Is it just the /fine beast? Gloves, helm, coat, feet. I need the legs, which I couldn't do until 60. Actually good hardcore food. Yeah, I rock with the hedgehog pie for the HP and the attack. Although I might want to... No, I was going to say I might want to start going defense, but defense is dropping off at about this time. So it might not even be a great thing to spec into at this point. Beast trousers. Let's get rid of some of this stuff in my inventory. 200 gil. Just sell those. Oh, let's buy a... Oh, I actually have a last synth. What am I saying? I have one more chance at an HQ, don't I? Oh, no, because I don't... I need wind crystals. Bid. Crystals. Yo, Izagi. Welcome, welcome. Let's see if I can't just get an unsigned HQ here. Let's see. Bogart's Wild Hands. The coat and the helm I have. Oh, there's an HQ. Let's go. So now we go with spike earrings. in my fight set. Spike earring. I already put the hobby in my XML. I could upgrade my rings at this point. Oh, we should get a NQ Amulet Mantle armor back. For when I level up. 1K, let's go. Dude, NQ to HQ Amulet Mantle is like one of the biggest gear jumps in the game. 150k for the Amulet +1, and there's 22 of them on the auction house. Do I just buy that? Does Cashew have a guild for that? No, he does not. I feel like I just buy that, you guys. That's cheap. Man, how the mighty have fallen, dude. At that many listed, that's kind of like... Now is the time. Woo, woo, woo. Alright, so I don't need any more coffer keys, right? Because I've got the 2 coffer pieces. Yeah, let's just get an Amulet +1. Finally replace this level 18 Dalmal Mantle. Dalmal? How's everybody been, chat? How you guys doing? Let's have Quetch buy it. Actually, you know what? I'll just send Cashew 300k. This should be good for whatever I might want to buy. Maybe more like 5. You never know. Pretty good. Got an interview lined up next week. Nice to hear. Is that the same prospect you had last week? You'd gotten like a callback or something? Unsub from 14, everything is 100. You beat the game, Jambara. Nope, that one fell through. They were really bad at interviewing, and you were already nervous. Oh, yeah, it doesn't sound like a recipe for... a good time. One Buying Bill. That's my name. Bid armor back. Amulet +1. Amulet. Let's see if there's anybody trying to massively undercut here. There we go. Dang, dude, 152k. Relist that. I could probably list my SH. How much are SHs going for right now? Yeah, 50k. I don't know. Maybe it'll come back up one day. How am I doing on cookies and jugs? All right, I'm almost out of Saber Sivarde. I can actually get rid of these NQs, and I need more cookies, and I need more sheeps. So this one, I got in contact with someone I used to work with. He gave me a referral. Then I did a tech assessment, and they asked you for interview availability, all in 4 hours window. Isn't that so funny? We had a conversation about that too, didn't we? About how like, ooh, I can do Epsilon now. About how like knowing someone has all like for me has always been like the way I've gotten jobs. And I think maybe it was you who said you've always done interviews, like you've always just applied and gotten interviews. I guess yeah, I'll just pick up the better biscuits. I gotta get the cheap biscuits too, because you never know. I might be in a what's it called, burn party. That was someone else, your IBM. Okay, because I know we were talking about like obviously like looking for work and stuff like that. Still though, hey, big congrats. That's you love to see it. I'm glad things are working out for you. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. More Melodia jugs. And we'll get more Sivarde jugs too. I like Sivarde. I know a guy, exactly, yeah. All right. That one singular pet food delta is making me mad. I'm just gonna chuck it. I want the inventory slot. There we go. No. Can't be too attached to things sometimes, friends. All right. We're getting very close to hopping out and actually doing stuff. Beetle quivers. Why do I have those? Alright, I'm just gonna send myself all these random bonecraft mats. Hello? Oh no, never mind. Wrong NPC. All right. I think we're ready. We're going to be starting off with getting Signet. And then we're going to go do the final quest in the Beastmaster AF line. I'm going to be fighting 2 NMs. Oh, 3 NMs. I could use some 75 help. If anybody is just like bored. Basically, we're going to go to Uh, bu- 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 the Battaglia entrance through Bucidine Glacier. I just need, so what jobs do you have again, Nick? All jobs 75? I mean, if you have Beastmaster, that would be good. Something with just some extra bodies. It's going to be a 3 NMs, and we just need to defeat them. If your Beastmaster is like hard to like get like pull gear out for, anything like Summoner would be good. Yeah, no worries then. Summoner, Red Mage, let's see. Either of those. If not that, maybe Paladin even. Just something to keep the mobs busy. Like a dual wield Paladin. To help kill as well. Just generally anything with some survivability and some crowd control would be good. And then feel free to run. Do you know the way to the Bucidine entrance of to the Bucidine entrance for Battaglia? Over where that tree spawns? Summoner, please. All right, here we go, chat. The final quest via Brutus. Oh, never mind. Oh, I was supposed to go. Dang it. Oh, the quest starts in Lower Juno. Oh my gosh. I hate it here. I missed one line. I missed one line in the freaking BG Wiki. It sounded like a car just came to a screeching halt right outside of my place here. Like almost cartoonishly. Alright, G11 upper level behind Grayson in LJ. I literally ran this way. I literally ran this way and got my signet. Yo, Drish. Not much, man. Just trying to make some progress on Kashu. So far, so good. G11. Yeah, I could use one extra body. I think that should be more than enough. Just send me a tell when you're ready. Here we go. Oh, it's ye. Thanks to you, I remembered what it is that keeps me going. For that, you have my sincerest thanks. Eh. Say thank you for the medicine, alright? Thank you very much. You'd make a great beastmaster. I'll do my best to return to basics, like you. Why, thank you. Same thing for you, but on fire red. Nice. Yeah, what did I do to Discord? Goodbye, Discord. I've been jonesing to play some Pokemon since the Fire Red and Leaf Green released. I was like, I need to do a replay. But yeah, between work and like a lot of stuff going on. Speaking of a lot of stuff going on, chat, I am in Boston this weekend. At PAX East. If anybody wants to say hello. Hit me up on Discord. I'll be there for the whole day Saturday, but that's it. I've never been to PAX East. I've been to PAX Unplugged. Okay. I got a third body here, chat. I wouldn't worry about any more help at this point. We should be able to do this without me getting swamped. You're a little over 1/5 of the way done with your Fire Red, Leaf Green, Shiny Living decks. Can you complete the decks at all? At like, can you complete the decks, Trish, or no? How? Wait, Mahogany to Brutus? Oh, Oscar. Oh, through Ace? Through the, is that the mail glitch? This isn't working. Have I done all the prereqs? Yeah. Is that the proper lumber? It is. Mahogany lumber. Am I short on fame, chat? Could that possibly be? Maybe there was a second cutscene at the door? Huh. Oh, I see. You're just gonna restrict yourself to the mods in those two games, so you don't just full on ace it. Yeah. No, that makes sense to me. Yeah. I'm looking at the wiki. I got that cutscene. this point on, you can complete the quest on any job. Level 50 plus Beastmaster, which I am. Trade a piece of mahogany lumber to get a tamer's whistle. Which I don't have, right? Of course, I mean, there's no reason I would. Oh, maybe I do need to talk to the door twice. Yeah, that happens sometimes in this game. Great, love it. What's up, Shane? Boo. All right, now we're definitely stacked. There's no reason these mobs at all should give me any kind of issue. Thank you guys for the offers to help. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, why am I trading this wood to this character? And it makes sense that I missed a cutscene by only talking to them once. But of course, it makes sense too that I would run all this way and then run all the way back and then run this way and then run all the way back and then run this way and then run all the way back. That sounds like me. Okay. Thank the man for your medicine. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh, it's you again. Thanks to you, I remembered what it is that keeps me going. For that, you have my sincerest thanks. Oh, it's the same cutscene. Hey, say thank you for the medicine, okay? This accent's gonna fall apart before I'm done with this. Thank you very much. Is that... actually, that should be... that should be a bug report, yeah? If you zone, this quest flags back... goes back a flag. Perfect timing. We were hoping to find a renowned beast master like you to take care of a little problem. You see, the beasts who inhabit LDM are acting strange lately. It's like they're under someone's control. They've attacked adventurers and recently killed one. People suspect beast masters have something to do with it. You should know, we'd never do anything like that. Won't you look into this for us? Of course I will. I knew you would. Many skilled beast masters have gone, but none have returned. Maybe they've fallen to whatever is controlling the beasts. Take this tamer's whistle to protect yourself. Ask Oscar in the stables in Upper Junot to help you. Totally stuck the landing there, chat. Alright, back to Oscar. Not much. Finishing your second playthrough of Elden Ring. Oh, man. I'm going to play that game one day. It's like on my bucket list to like... cool games that I have no time for. Sort of like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Elden Ring or Rebirth, Nairu? %100% it? Oh, you must be talking about Rebirth, because I don't think you can 100% Elden Ring. Can you? Actually, I don't know the answer to that. Oh, really? You 100% at Elden Ring? Okay. I didn't know. Because my only experience actually playing Souls games is DS1 remake, which was such a fantastic playthrough. But I don't think, because I think some choices you make means you can't do another thing, or if you miss the any of the interactions with the Onion Man or whatever. But I guess if you know about that beforehand, you could do it properly. Multiple playthroughs and New Game Plus. Fair enough. You went to like 10 New Game Pluses on your main character. Aha. Okay, that actually explains it. Okay, now I'm on board. Here, Oscar, turn this wood into a flute. There he goes. Now he asks for the lumber. It should work. Hang on a second. There, it's done. Not bad if I say so myself. But what are you going to use this for? Yeah, a bunch of killing some undeads. Do I have oils and powders? Not enough oils. And I don't need powders because I have Tonko. So we'll buy oils and then I will run through Busadine. Silent oil. We got to hydrate 2 minutes ago. All right, let's do it. And I think it's just down here. This is surreal. This music. Being hardcore with this music. Running through a snowy tundra. I'm afeared for my life. That's fishing music. Dude, how many levels was I here on the Emperor fish? I thought this said street guy, I guess. He's from the streets. Alright, I double checked everything, so now we're good. We should be... I got the Tamer's Whistle. Now we go through Battalia to Battalia through Bucidine. Which is where I'm going and where everybody else is already about to zone through. Let's not get site aggroed by this easy prey mob. Ooh, moved too early. Oh well. So after getting quite a few shinies, I can say that manipping is harder to do than on actual hardware. It's more straightforward. Interesting. So what? Okay, so I'm actually curious the difference. What do you feel the difference is between the two? It's just an EP. The difference is the Switch versions don't care about what buttons you have to hold or press, nor does it have varying options that need to be changed. Okay, but in what way? Like that's a really nice generalization of what you're describing. But I'm actually curious about the specifics. If you're busy, don't worry about it, but at some point I'm actually genuinely curious what the difference is there. Like what you mean by that. like sound settings having to be either stereo or mono in what this is what I mean. I just don't have the initial context here, right? So sound settings have to be stereo or mono. Where? Who? What? On the Game Boy, it has to be stereo or mono. On the Switch version, it has to be stereo or mono. All right. So in the GBA version, these settings will give you vastly different seeds depending upon what's enabled. Gotcha. Okay. I see. And in the Switch version, do those settings not affect the RNG at all? Ah, okay. Now we're good. Now I'm 95% understanding what you're saying here. Oh, I thought I jumped off the cliff for a second. I was like, nah. F5 entrance, it's right here. Entrance 7. I think there's only one entrance on this side, but... Oh, why is Mikasa low on health? Mikasa, you cool? You cool? What's up? Oh, you went and fought the NM? Or looked for the NM, I should say. Alright. I'm gonna rest the fall. And then, once inside, head to D4 to check the East sarcophagus. The process being straightforward as overall frames are moving at double the rate of the GBA, so you have to hit 3 frame perfect inputs. Yeah, no. They respawn very fast, 5 minutes. What respawns fast, Matt? Let me get some space roast going while we're in this zone. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, the stuff in the zone? Is that what you're saying? Doom. Let's see, what do we want to start with here? Do. All right, head to D4. Okay. Oh, normally dungeons. I see what you're saying. Normally dungeons are 15. So yeah, so be aware that I might get jumped. Okay, cool. Actually, thanks for that. That's a big tip. All right, where am I here? Okay, I see where you guys are at. Let me sneak in a viz. Do we need help? No, we've got plenty of help. I don't see any possibility for danger. Which in LDM you need to take your time or you will just die. Can you trade if you buy Fire Red and Leaf Green on the same Switch? Can you trade between them or no? Or can you do that at all anyway? No. You need a second Switch. Okay, but you can trade between two Switches. Yes, if it's local. Okay, interesting. Oh, which one? Oh, just a room full of beasts. This is so wild looking. This is so wild. Somebody help Mrs. Bones. Oh, we know how many cures. Oh, wow. You can get paralyzed? Your ready moves can get... Oh, no. Your ready moves can get paralyzed? No, 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 no. Not like this. You're not hardcore, are you? I would really dislike it if you were hardcore. No, you're not. Okay. Yeah, we're all sleeping. Oh no. Eroga 2? Oh no. Oh no. No. It was a black drop, Beer Man. Oh my gosh, I was at 199 health. No, you did try to warn me. No, that was yeah, no, I got warned. It's funny that I thought we would. I didn't think there was any chance we were going to be there for more than 2 minutes, let alone. Are you guys still alive out there? Dude, whoever took the one ghost off of me is an absolute legend, because I needed just that amount of time to get out of there. You Thunderspark to get them back? That rules. Where do I get black drops from? I want another one. Food? Meals? Sweets? I'll just get a scroll. Yeah, no, I had to bounce. I had to bounce. It was a very, very, very almost death. I mean, literally we were one. If Lydia had not taken the ghost off of me, I would be dead. A comically large escape button. I would love that. Dude, I'm literally I'm shaking. Like, I don't know, it's really not picking up, but Bones is dead? Okay. Is it going to be difficult to get a raise out for him? I actually, you know what? I could make a comically large escape button. I've been wanting to pick up for a couple of years now the 8-bit dough keyboard. Have you guys seen this 8-bit dough retro keyboard? I love this thing, and one day I'm gonna buy it. This is real. This is not AI. It comes with these. Ugly? I think it's gorgeous. And these are reprogrammable to whatever you want. It's just perfect in all of its for all of its warts. Yes, one of the big buttons mapped to a black drop, exactly. Or a warp scroll, the other one. Okay, chat. Here's my question. Do we I don't know where to buy black drops from. We're just gonna be safer. Do we take another person with us? Or do we just kill the repops and be fine that way? This shouldn't really be that bad with that many Yeah, you'll help. What's your in-game name again, Matt? That was terrifying. If you have a healer of any kind, that would be perfect. Like everybody was DPSing, and the summoner was the only person with heals, and they were already low. Also, to be fair, I did not start with a pro or shell of any kind. Oh, you do, Mikasa? Oh, you came sub-white mage on your beast. You're right. You're right. To be fair, oh, you did get that cure 3 on me. That's why I went from 199 to 400. Yes. To be fair, you're absolutely right though. The sleep actually might have been the sleep was unfortunately timed because we were asleep when the repops happened. And that's ultimately what made it a dangerous situation. You're playing with a controller on your phone? Simply the extra body, I think, is going to go real far. Things will just die faster. Summoner 62. That should be a nice little bit extra help for sure. Oh wait. Do you have... Oh yeah, you're here. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I would say focus on buffs and cures for you, Fuka. I'm playing on a controller on my phone. On a controller on my phone. Are you like SSH'd into your PC somewhere or something? Sneak Carby pull? Well, you can't. Yeah, I have to pop it. It's a quest. Moonlight server, okay. Man, we almost lost my boy, chat. I've had a little bit of time to process now. So yeah, so especially if you're new to this series, it's been a while since I've mentioned this, but Cashew is my one chance at hardcore 75. All 3 of my characters, out of my 3 characters, 2 have already lost. Well, no, Quetch never took the shot at hardcore. Fruit Cup lost the hardcore at level 4 as a level 4 monk out in Saruta Baruta. And Cashew is level 100 bone crafting, and I'm not deleting him and starting again. So so we need to get to 75 without dying. TLDR. You'll sneak? I mean, a sneak pull might work, but like realistically, the mobs attacking me at the start was not the issue. It was simply the real issue was simply the ads, and you guys warned me about that. I'm being a bad sport? No. I don't think it will be faster or safer. I think it'll be exactly the same. If we do some fancy pulling, or if I just pop it and we fight. Really, it's just killing the ads before we pop. Tried hardcore, died to a Pugil and Ronfar. Not for me. Well, I guess that was my shot at hardcore, fellas. I'm laying down the... laying down my sword and... or laying down my fisticuffs and taking up a sword. I don't know. Yo!
Glad to catch the stream. How's work going? You enjoy it?
Hey Ryu, thanks for the super chat. Yeah, no, I'm actually super enjoying my job. It's very cool to be working in a gaming industry. I feel occupied during my workday. I'm a lifelong card game player between Magic and all sorts of other stuff, and yeah, it's just been. So I feel like I'm almost like built for it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I like games like card games. I'm not exactly a very physically strong person, so there's not a lot of jobs I would do in those fields. And yeah, if you just got here, you just missed an absolute gut-wrenching moment with Cashew, but we're going back out to try again. The tigers despawn? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying there. So, that's right. Oh, the one boss is the main boss. I forgot I did read that. Am I going to do all this again on Pup? No, not hardcore, Oda, no. So once Cashew's 75 hardcore on on Beastmaster, I do have a slight crossroads. Is I might just start playing Monk to 75 before to get to 75 Monk before Tau. In which case I can do things like merit hand to hand. For Puppet Master, I can get like some HP merits, some MP merits, or you know, whatever. But I don't have any expectation to get another 75. Eat the meteors? Yeah. No, that would be the way to go. I don't have any expectation to get a second job to 75 hardcore, so it would be taken a little less seriously. No. I don't care if I lose the status once I hit 75. That's the missing piece you're missing there. Is once you hit 75, you have all your cosmetic rewards that I'd care for. So I don't care about the status after my first 75. It'd be cool to maintain it. Like, I'm not gonna exactly go out there and try to just. Although I'd be kind of happy to do get meteored by KB to lose it. Yeah, I would lose the warp ring. So I would have a warp ring like going into Tau stuff, which in theory would be nice. But not like I'm not. I don't have any connection to it. All right, once more into the breach. YouTube, don't forget to hit that like button and hatch that egg. Okay, I don't want to get anywhere near the ghosts. I would love a pro and shell of some variety for whoever can spare. Oh, Beast Relic looks so freaking good. I love that, like, stained and worn color. Stained and worn. Yeah, 100%. You'd be min-maxing for how little time you're actually going to be on your real job. And that's not, like, a good gameplay loop. Okay. Feeling much better about this. I appreciate having a full party of 75s. It's kind of wild. All right. Can charm one of them? Yeah, I'd rather just have my jug pet, though. I guess, like, I don't know. Oh, let's stay. Yeah, that's why I had asked for Stone Skin in party chat, but the summoners are resting their MP right now, so I think they're going to get to it. Please tighten Stone Skin when you guys get a chance, and then I'll pop. The time is ticking here. Thank you. Showing this carbuncle. What? And is level 62? Let me try sneaking myself. I'll just do it. If it helps, it helps. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Oh man, I love carbuncle, no doubt there. Oh wait.
I see you made it this far. I was waiting. People will often sacrifice other living beings to save themselves. Look at yourself. You are no exception. However, there is still time. We must call forth the power of the beasts to put an end to the foolish acts of men. Now, let us get our revenge on those who built this world of deceit at the expense of others.
Play the flute?
That sound brings back memories. But that is not easy, and that is not enough to ease my pain. Come now and be my eternal servant. What? You?
Tebby.
Why are you here? You searched for me all this time, while I did nothing to try and find you. We traveled the world together. people welcoming us warmly wherever we went. They would laugh and cheer at our show. Their smiling faces did not lie. They truly liked us, and it was only at those times that I felt joy. I had forgotten that laughter, and was controlled by my rage. As long as you are by my side, I need nothing else. I can feel the warmth of those days past return to my bosom. I was a fool. I forgot what was truly important to me, what I truly needed. I no longer have any use for this. I give it to you. Me? I think it's time I set off on a long, long journey. I thank you again for reuniting me with Tebby. I will never forget your kindness. Let us go. The world awaits. Here is my old pair of pants. All right. Turns out we actually got the win there. That's wild. I guess it makes sense. Like, we... Ooh, get me out of here, get me out of here. Sorry for the close call. Nah, no worries. It really, honestly, only took a couple of months off my lifespan. I'm out. Cashew out. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a short. I mean, without a doubt. I'll try to have it up for while I'm gone at PAX this weekend. All right, huge shout out to all of my helpers on that one, and I can definitely help if you want more if you want more avatars for your wife's character. Just let us know. We can get somebody out there to help you. You don't need to take Carbuncle all the way to the top. It doesn't have to be like this. All right, what do the beast trousers even do? They are enhances killer effects, charm +6. Okay. Yeah, later you guys, super appreciate it. Okay. So that was that. Now, we get enough EXP to get to level 61 so I can get my so I can get my next hardcore reward.
And burn some ring charges, because I've got lots of those. Eco Warrior Bastock? No. I actually need Eco Warrior Windy, or Sandy specifically on Cashew. Let's also adjust my macro. Let's see. We have the reward macro here. It's going to be Pet Food Delta. And I have Pet Food Epsilon. That should work regardless if I have level sync or not. Man, oh my gosh. Honestly, in my mind, there was nothing that was going to stop 375s from just demolishing that quest. And dear listener, there was. Oh, that was terrifying, man. All right. Well, his LB is done as well, so we can get enough EXP. I could upgrade his rings. The beast one is one of the hardest. You've seen a 75 die to it. Oh my gosh. Well, I believe it. I believe that for sure. Let's deposit my... Are we in port? No, we're in lower. Let's deposit my Beastman seals. Those pants are nice. I don't see a use for them, personally. I mean, I'm happy to have completed the set. Enhances Killer is so... niche. Even if I did Charm, it's... I mean, what is it, 6 minutes or something like that? It's like, it's fine, it's nice. Like, it's... In theory, it would be useful. I'm gonna need Kindred Seals, so let's not do that. In the meantime, let's go and... 30% length of Charm? Is it 5% per level? Is that what it is? What am I doing? Food, meals, meat and eggs. Hedgehog pie. Yes, Charm plus 1 is 5%. Gotcha. Okay. All right. So let's look at the Beast Guide on the wiki and see if there's any good recommendations for solo farms or solo camps at level 60. Wiki. Zeta? No. Bats and Garlage? Mizero? He can't go to Mizero, sadly. I'm not touching COP until he's 75. Charm flies. I think charming. I think charm. Charm is what you do when you're beast sub. I don't think you do that as a beast main. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one, chat. I feel like charming is the weaker of the two options, or the less productive. Yeah, Citadel looks good. Just past Banishing Gate 1 can do a loop on all the bats. Feyin for shades. Eucydine, right outside of Feyin, the Rhyme Links. Ooh. That actually sounds like a good... That sounds like a good one. Let's try that. Because honestly, we could just get, well, okay, no, we need 10k exp, yeah, but it'd be faster in a party, hands down. I like the safety of the Rhyme Linkses, and also if that doesn't work out, we can go do the shades. You haven't tried the Lynx, was planning to try it out tonight? Yeah, okay. Well, I guess we'll see right here. The mob density is what I like about it, yes. There's a bunch of them, and they're close together, and you can zone into Feyin if things get hairy. Oh. Thank you. Do a little loop in CN. I can see that. They're probably like EP at this point. I think the Rhyme Linkses are like a few levels higher. I am 60. We'll see how this goes. Because this may be, honestly, I may be coming here a level or two too early. Hello, tiger. My name's Goof. Oh, Mercurial sword. I should have brought a scythe with me. Oh no, I haven't skilled it up yet at all. You're 62 and they felt about right yesterday. Oh, nice. Okay, that's actually a big tip then. I thought they were a couple levels lower. But no, that makes sense because you level there in the 40s. Yeah, so they must be like They must be roughly the same levels then. Like 50 something. I think it's kind of cosmically interesting that we're back in this zone again. You know, it was like the ominous tones led to like the closest call I've had, and we passed through this zone to get there. And now here we are once again. Chat, when is the next axe upgrade? Western Altepa Desert Domals. Hey there, Tucanus. Yeah, I've got a man-eater on Quetch for my warrior. Yeah, I'm on Darksteel +1. I mean, that's gonna... So, yeah, I mean, that's, like, the good axe. And I was thinking the same thing. Like, in theory, there's not a lot of great options until Maneater. There was like an option. It's the Wrath Tabar, but it was like 500k or something, and I'm like, how long is that gonna last me? Like, it's gonna be good, yeah, but yeah. What level is Jug? I think that's 70, right? Yeah, level 70. Cabrakan. Yeah. Oh, that seems like a cool axe, but not much better than the Darksteel. Oh. could just fight these goblins. No, okay, no, they're too varied in level. Yeah, no. I remember the Lynxes having like a low HP pool, which is what made them feel really good for their level. That's my recollection, at least. Corals are your favorite XP mob because they silence and paralyze? Yeah, I guess I probably should have brought a white mage sub on this, huh? Oh, I see. So yeah. So their TP moves aren't going to kill you, is what you're saying, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, there goes my pet at the exact same time. That was wild. Okay. Also, once I eat my attack food, these should be dying faster. No, I don't really use any EXP meter or anything like that. I'm just kind of vibes based. Whatever doesn't kill me makes me stronger. Technically, that ghost did not kill me. That is accurate. Alright, we're doing 400 to 500 rampages with accuracy food. Tweak X, thank you for the follow. I do like this. I think this is good EXP. Especially at this level where, you know, you need a lot more. 645 on that one. I kind of wish there was like, you know, I'll finish that sentence, but I think I'm actually, now that I go to say it, I think I disagree with myself. I was gonna say I wish there was like a time period where you could chain, it would be productive to chain even match mobs as a Beastmaster. But I think that would be better reserved for like a duo or trio rather than a solo. And then you do full parties for like ITs, you know? All right, here we go. In 10 seconds, my food's wearing. We're gonna hit this hedgehog pie up, and then we'll see what we start doing with our rampages. And our melee swings are like 40 to 75. They're very variable. Oh! 639. Okay. Got a beast burnout in Babiki. Good to know that you can do that. What level are you guys sinking to, Nairu? I'm curious because I gotta avoid sky parties because I'm not doing ZM missions. $71? Okay. Alright. So that'll be more like in the 70s. Alright. So I probably will get to do Iruka parties until like 64 or so. Oh, you're 68? That's funny. Yeah, no, Bard do Bard things. Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh no. This mob model is pretty dope. Don't look at me. Oh. Siravarde is... There we go. Slowed? No, paralyzed. I'm gonna wait for my Utsu semi-shadows to be back before I hit this rampage. Because I think I'm gonna straight up clock this Rhyme Links. $758, yeah. No, not Blaster. No. Alright, whatever. Oh, you can't even look away from Blaster. It's Chaotic Eye that you can dodge. Derp. Oh, it just ate my stay? I have no idea, Don Patron. If you want to look into that, it would be super welcome. I like how the way display head works here is it looks like I take off my helmet to feed my tiger a snack, and then I put my helmet back on. Come on, dude. This thing's invincible. There we go. I don't like this. Time to rest. Turns out big nasty rampages pull big nasty hate. I'm gonna go throw some late lunch in the microwave, chat, while resting up myself and my tiger. So hang tight, everybody. YouTube, don't forget to hit that like button. Hatch that egg. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Do plants kill beasts? Yeah, I actually don't know. I would be curious to know if anybody else had any good suggestions for that. For right now, however, of course, don't forget that all of my YouTube members and Twitch subscribers get their very own Final Fantasy VII themed avatars. They get to participate in mini games like the Yojimbo game coming up in 1 minute here. All right, I'll see you guys in like 5. All right, be back in a bit.
side wins. Now get ready for a battle royale. side wins.
Hey chat, I'm just back for a sec, making sure Cashew's alright. I just need like 2 more minutes to eat. Alright, be right back.
Now get ready for a battle royale.
Alright. It broke, didn't it? Well, sometimes computers break. Sometimes it's faulty code, which is probably what's going on here. I don't want to look at it. It's such a mess. Oh no! Razorfang didn't pull hate. Oh, okay, we're good. I do want to hit 61 today. I am doing some... It is my tabletop RPG night tonight, by the way, you guys. So we won't be going all night, but I still got time. Like I said, I do want to hit 61 so we can get the other hardcore reward. And I don't know, from here, what I should probably do like solo leveling like off stream, just to bridge the gap between here and 75. I'm not sure. Or go back to my original idea of doing short streams only with the solo leveling stuff. Hey, what's going on, Porridge? We're currently playing a Final Fantasy adaptation of Pathfinder First Edition. It's called FFD 20. If you haven't seen the videos on the channel, they're some of my favorite content I've ever made. But yeah, tonight we'll be doing our Treasures of Adargon themed side campaign. Where I am playing a fish. True story. You know, I saw a Lynx in the distance and was like, that's too far. There's got to be one closer to me. And ran entirely in the direction where there was none. Yep, a fish. I'm a Sahagin. Sahagin named Zern. Where we are going, is there any water? That is my first question. Second, where is my brother? Third, how much are we getting paid? That was with the monocle on. Crap. What's funny about Zern is the original character stemmed from this playthrough that me, Dave, and Druin were doing of a game called Gloomhaven. For anybody who's familiar with the tabletop scene, there's a digital adaptation of Gloomhaven that is actually very good. If you want to play the game, it's a crazy good board game. Lots of setup, lots of hassle. If you want to play it without all the hassle, you can play the digital version. It's got its shortcomings, but overall, I think it's net very fun playthrough. But the part of the way the game plays is you retire your characters after they reach like level 12 or whatever it is. So but you unlock new characters that are all like hidden as you play the game, and you make decisions within the realm of Gloomhaven. You make decisions, you do quests, and that unlocks new characters that you can play as. So you retire your character when you hit max level. You basically get like some like prestige points or something like that, and then you play the next character. Yeah, it's just really good. Really, honestly, I can't say enough good things about the whole series. It's got really high ratings, and it's done really well. But one of the characters that we unlocked is named Zorn. And and I played the character. And honestly, I think our strongest party configuration is probably when I was playing Zorn. Because it's like a wraith, I think, is the character. And I'm trying not to give spoilers, because technically speaking, like, everything is secret. So I won't say much other than the character was clearly obsessed with poisons. So we'd get into a situation, right? And these are the minor situations. This isn't something like story spoiling or anything like that. But we get into a situation where it's like, what do you want to do? Do you want to like eat the berries? Do you want to eat the red berries or the blue berries? And Zorn would always be like, are the red ones poisonous? And it's like, well, the game doesn't tell you that, Zorn. Maybe we should try those in case they are. And we'd eat them and it'd be like, those were the good berries. And you'd be like, damn it! And that was sort of the basis of where I drew on for my Sahagin character in our Adargon campaign. Because Zur, the Sahagin, is just obsessed with water. Anytime somebody talks about water or references, or we could be moving into a room that may or may not have water, it's just the first thing on Zur's mind. And partly because her backstory is that she's from the swamp, where there is water, and it's in limited supply, in the sense that Jesus, Paralyze ate all of my assault procs, or assault attempts. But, you know, it's swamp water, so, you know, it's not the open ocean, you know what I mean? So, you know, her character sort of learned to enjoy different bodies of water, is essentially what it comes down to. Anyway, if any of that series ever sees the light of day for you guys, I think you'll get a kick out of nearly all the characters. I think they're all fantastic. Even the PCs certainly all are, but even Cammy's written some fun NPCs as well, and a lot of fun situations. I'm just thinking back to our Gloomhaven campaign and remembering, like, there'd be like a story element where I don't even think the writers necessarily wrote it in for Zorn. Like I think here's how I'll describe it, because again, I just want to avoid anything that's like even like kind of spoilery in case you want to play the game. Like a lot of the point of it is like enjoying the way the storytelling occurs. It's an interesting storytelling system. I think the writers wrote a lot of serious dialogue and situations for Zorn. But if you just don't read them seriously, they're actually hilarious. And it was unintentionally funny, is what I'm trying to get at. And I don't know. Like, as you can see, it makes me laugh to think about. Like, the writers weren't trying to be funny, but that's what makes it funny. Yeah, 100%, Izagi. Which is why it like played so well in like our friend group, like just the three of us, you know, playing the game, was like it had become a trope between us. And oh, good luck out there, friends. And the game was good enough to keep playing, right? So it's like, just kind of got built on and built on. We're gonna go back and finish that one day, I think. We had like only a handful of scenarios left, but some of the games took a long time because it's one of those huge involved board games. Is he using job ability? No, he's actually not. I need to do... reward. And I need to equip... his, reward benefit gear. Let's see. Which pieces are those again? Is it the legs? No, the legs I just got. The gaiters. Equip. Feet. Beast. Beast. Gators. There we go. Oh my gosh. I'm awful at this. There we go. All right. Now... Ooh, a kindred seal. Now I should be getting like 10% more on my reward, right? The helm is tame success rate. The gloves are nothing. I can even put the legs in here. Alright, let's see how much more this heals in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it's 10% or whatever. This rampage is going to absolutely cause me to tank the rest of this fight. Alright, let's do another claws, and then we rampage. No, it was blaster. Okay, we're good. I eat the TP move, and the tiger continues being fine. Perfect. Oh. Man, why do the paralyzes on these things have to be such butt? Ah! There it goes again. I'm just gonna wait. Wait, why did it turn and hit me? Oh, it is turning and hitting me. Looked over at Discord for 1 second. Is this a farm at the same time? Like these whiskers and hides and meats? Do they at least NPC well? Also, how is my accuracy? The HQs. Get him, little cashew. This is a really fun way to play this game. It's not very strong DPS wise or EXP per hour wise. But you're beholden to no one. I wonder how it's gonna play in 14. Did you guys see the Beastmaster? You worried to mess it up similar to blue? So like what would it be for you ideally then, Drunken Mouse? Because I have very low expectations. So low that literally anything will probably be enjoyable for me. Trying to find like pictures. Or we only have like the one picture, I think. Well, paralyzed again. At least it's only 30 seconds this time. Oh, here we go, chat. It's very like, here, I'll just let you guys get first impressions before I say anything. But that's the Beastmaster AF. To me, it looks very Monster Hunter. I get less... You know, obviously there's some FF11 Beastmaster vibes, but I get a little bit more Monster Hunter vibes out of it than I do 11 Beast. Ideally, we go back to the even release blue and let it be viable class for parties. Doesn't fit FF14. They totally sure. Yeah. Okay. See, I'm on the other side of this in the sense that I like that it's not a party viable job, and it's like a game mode for blue. I'm not into it, but I like that it exists. So realistically, what does that mean? Well, I actually don't have any skin in the game on that one. You know what I mean? So if like genuinely there's a large player base that's just like, I just want to play the job and content, you probably have a better, you know, a better voice on the subject than somebody who doesn't even touch it. I just think it's neat that it exists, right? So for me, like, I think it's cool that Beastmaster is going to exist in that same space of like, it's a Beastmaster based mini game rather than, you know, just another job to add to the pile of DPSs. Come on, is this a height thing? Another job to add to the pile of DPSs that 14 has. So if you tell me, you know, I can play 14 and go play collect them all with a bunch of beast pets or something like that, that to me sounds like a better time than just new job. You do like the idea as well. You're just disappointed with the result. That's totally fair. And that's probably, you know, one of their. I would hope that's one of the criticisms they got the most. And I hope we get. I hope something cool comes out of it, for sure. Exactly. Yeah. It'll be enough for me to resub for maybe an extra month. I think that come next month, chat, we will be resubbing to 14 for this on this channel. We will be playing Windurst. First things first, it'll be catch up on story, and then hopefully do that before the raid comes out. And then on the channel, it'll be doing the FF11 raid with as many of you FF11 homies as want to join. If you have 14 accounts and you're up to date and whatever. I don't even think you need to be up to date. Anyway. And we're going to do the Windurst raid. And then I'll be playing the FF14's implementation of Beastmaster for some period of time. I don't know how long that'll be, but, you know, stop in, check it out. Maybe give some tips or discuss strategies, whatever. I think it'll be a fun little bit of a break from whatever it is I do after Cashew's done, because we're definitely getting 75 on Cashew first, like without a doubt. There's no way, there's no way I'm playing 14 while Cashew's still not 75 yet. It will feel weird, it will be weird, and it'll be wrong. My boy needs to grow up, and I need to put him at H&M camps and start getting some DKB to make him worth the time. Do I have a rampage macro? I do. I've been menuing all day today. Ooh, also, the next line of the Viper Relic for the Dawn Trail relics, I'll probably work on that. And the new, or the zone with the sub-jobs, the FF11 style sub-jobs is getting the next tier or something like that. So that should be interesting as well. So honestly, a lot of cool stuff to check out in 14. You know, basically if you're newer to this channel, I'll basically resub to 14 like a couple of months out of the year just to try things I'm interested in and then put it down and come back to 11. So that's the general gist of things here on this channel. How many more cookies do I have? Another 12 of the ones I need. Okay, that'll get us to 61 for sure. Yeah. That was rude of you, Saber.
I'm sorry, boss. I got distracted. It won't happen again.
Oh, really with the chaotic eye? I swear that happened mid rampage. I've had a sneaking suspicion about private server code for a while now that I've never been able to verify. And this is, as far as my understanding is, not true on retail, but seems to be true here. If you do a multi-hit weapon skill, and say the first hit gives the mob enough TP to trigger its move, it'll use the move in between hits of the weapon skill. Not even necessarily the first one, just any of the hits. I think that happens here. But I have not done any scientific, testing to see if that is true or not. I'm timing them damn things perfect, though, I will say. I should just fight the mob until it does its first TP move and then unload a weapon skill. I should just do that every time. It seems to be... I'm unleashing the weapon skill right at the point where it's about to TP move. Obviously, it's based on that HP threshold. Like, if you guys don't know... For those of you who do know, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't know, mob TP usage is based upon HP thresholds of 50%, 25%, and 10%. I believe those are the numbers. Wait, it's actually been a minute since I looked at this. Or even thought about it, for that matter. Anyway, something like that. Maybe it's just 50 and 25. I think it's just 50 and 25. Anyway, where it won't use a TP move until it's at 3K, and then you pass 50%, and then it's 2K, and then 25%, 1K. 20 or whatever the number is. So, meaning you'll often wait for like exactly the 50% mark, where if you know you've been pecking at it for a while, you're like, this thing's definitely got 2K-ish TP. The moment it dips into 50, it's gonna use a TP move. It's not going to here because I don't think it's at 2K. But it's probably close, actually. It's probably close to 2K now. I'd say the next hit is going to trigger one. Well, the next hit will bring it under... There we go, 25%. See, Chaotic Eye. Yeah, so it's 25. 50 and 25. I hope that's not just confirmation bias, but that is what I believe the numbers to be. So that means it was definitely over 1K TP, meaning, okay, now it's going to use a TP move. I did see somebody saying something like a week or so ago that maybe on LSB there's some kind of randomization factor on top of that. But my experience is it's pretty damn reliable. So yeah, I don't think I can do what I was saying, which is wait until its first TP move, and then, I guess. Rampage will do roughly 25% of its health, so we wait until it hits 25, and then Rampage. Okay, no, we fed it enough TP that time. All good, Izagi. Yeah, no, it's a really good piece of knowledge to have, especially if you ever like want to level Bard or play Bard. Is you can start lullabying a mob right when it's about to hit that threshold, and some percentage of the time you will interrupt its TP moves. You have a Draw Steel game lined up and ready to be fired for Sunday. Am I in? Is Draw Steel that new TTRPG that everybody's talking about? Based on 4th edition, it's very good and easy to slide into. Yeah, dude. Like I said, it's just if I'm gonna stay and do stuff on Sunday, I'm gonna have to just like plan it in advance. But that sounds like a plan. Should I be thinking about a character soonish? Trying to nail down a time. Sounds good. Fight this Lynx and then rest a minute. Matt Colville made? Who is Matt Colville? Just send me a message. Matt Colville is a massive name in the TTRPG space. Tons of custom content for D&D 5e. Okay, so they're like a content creator, essentially, for D&D stuff. And GM advice. Gotcha. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Oh, the OGL stuff. Yeah, no, that's a smart time to jump ship, huh? I did, I wasn't into TTRPG stuff at the time, really, but I was listening to podcasts that in the tabletop gaming space, where they covered news and stuff like that. I don't think stay worked. Oh, it says uses stay. Oh no, there we go. Okay. All right, we are 5,300 EXP away from my next hardcore reward. And then it's just grinding till 65. There's not much to say. Hopefully we can get some beast burns somewhere along the way. Maybe do Eco Warrior finally for the first time in like a month. See, like, here's a good example. It just ticked into 49%. Turning there could have saved me a TP move because you know where the thresholds are. But we just haven't fed it, and there we go. And there's... I was going to say we hadn't fed it enough TP yet, and there was... Hydrate! Ethan, what's going on, man? How's the old P99? Reward and ready are screwed up. Or was it ready and whatever? I don't know. Anyway, timers being timers. All right, here we go. Hopefully a TP moves here. We've been pecking at it a bit. And then we're going to rampage it. No, next hit it definitely does. Yeah, everything in life is just borrowed ideas sometimes, you know? Is what the AI homies all say. I hate that. Part of me really just gets angry when I see the argument for AI training on people's works is like, well, that's what a human does, right? I don't necessarily think it's wrong, which is what makes me hate it. Speaking of the TTRPG stuff, has anybody been watching the new season of Critical Role? I have not watched the most recent episode, but I'm... It's so hard to talk about something like that without like talking actually about it. I like... I like what's happening what's happening in the most recent episode. It's been a little bit of a build up to it. It's too long form for you. Oh yeah, I totally get that. No, that's part of what's good about it for me is I listen to it on my commute. And they release an episode on Monday, and it basically lasts me all week. Don't hurt me. Come on, man. What's up, kinda funky? Is leveling beast slower compared to partying? Solo leveling beast certainly is. It's like way slower. But all the Beastman seals and Kindred seals, those are all yours. In this case, the farming mats, the whiskers and the hides and stuff are yours. Well, Brennan is DMing season 4 of Critical Role. That's the only reason I got into it. I would have probably just looked past it. But I had been watching a bunch of Dimension 20, so it was like, okay, I'll finally give Critical Role a shot. It is 1 billion hours. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Yeah, absolutely. No, I walked right into that one. Ah. I didn't follow my own advice. Oh no, the consequences of my own actions. There we go. He did a miniseries? Exandria Unlimited or something like that. Oh, okay. We are 4,300 EXP away from the next hardcore reward. Hit that like button, YouTube. Let's hatch that egg tonight. If you missed it earlier in the stream, we had the absolute closest call of my hardcore character's life. It was terrifying. But I'm 6 of 6 on my Beastmaster AF now. What level am I here? I am level 60 and I'm about to hit 61. It just falls over dead. Man, I've still got 8 charges left in this ring, and I have a fresh charge this week. I should probably start taking the Emperor band instead of the Empress. I don't know. Yeah. No, if I can do a party, I can just chug through it. That was a really quick TP move. Chariot, the thing is, I'm sometimes doing 1 day a week. Which is why even the Emperor wouldn't get used most of the time. Time is it? 5:43. You guys want to take a look at this Draw Steel character creator? Can't access property ancestry. C is undefined. Did you give me like a half-created character, Druin? Oh wait, no. You know what? I bet you might... Yeah, I think it was linking me to like a partially created character or something. One moment, chat. All right, heroes. Heroes, none. New hero. TP move, please. Good. These books, yes. Ancestry. Devil, Dragon Knight, Dwarf, Elf, Hakan. The Hakan, in spite of their friendly, outgoing nature, the rare presence of a Hakan in human society is considered an arbinger, an omen of dark times. Descended from the tribe of giants in the Upper Vana'diel, the original Hakan tribe made a bargain with Holkatya, the Vana'diel trickster god. They traded some of their gigantic size and strength for the ability to see the future. Interesting. Human, Memenek, the native denizens of Axiom, the planet of uttermost law. Memenek dwell in a land with lakes and trees and birds and flowers, but on this alien world, the lakes are seas of mercury, the birds glitter with wings of glass stretched... Oh, it's Mirrodin. And the flowers' petals are iridescent metal as flexible and fragile as any earthly rose. Kinda. A little too colorful. Orc. Polder. After humans, Polders are the most numerous and diverse ancestry in Orden. They're not humans, but they live among humans and share their gods and culture. Almost every human culture in Orden has a Polder saint or a human saint venerated by Polder. Okay. So that's the religious aspects. Revenant, Time Raider, the original servitor species of the Sinleroy. Sinleroy. Evil scions with near godlike power. The Quran Zoi liberated themselves during the First Psychic War. In the centuries since, they built their own culture and civilization as nomads of the timescape. The exonym Time Raiders was given to them by denizens of the lower worlds, who, seeing the advanced technology the Karanzoi wield, concluded they must be from the future. What do you think, chat? What is a Dragon Knight? The ritual of Dracogenesis that grants the power to create a generation of Dragon Knights, also known as Draconians or Wormwights, is obscure and supremely difficult even for experienced sorcerer to master. Small populations of Draconians in Kamhara, Higara, and Kaurseer attest to this. Oh, I used my EXP ring up. Descendants of original generations created millennia ago by powerful wizards. They have never been numerous. A typical clutch yields only a single egg. After only a few generations, these Draconians begin to show new adaptations like feathers or frilled ridges. High Elf versus Woad Elves. Oh, it's basically Wood Elves. Revenant. The dead walk among us. Some of them are happier about it than others. Unlike the necromantic rituals that produce wights and wraiths and zombies, revenants rise from the grave through a combination of an unjust death and burning desire for vengeance. Oh, okay. Creatures sustained on pure will. They have no need for food or water or air. I almost wish I could see like images of these. I'm just gonna click polder. Oh, there are features to spend points on. We're creating a TTRPG character, chat. Your innate shadow magic grants you resilience against the unnatural. Corruption immunity. Cannot be frightened. Disengage. You ignore the effects of difficult terrain. Poltergeist. Poltergeist? Poltergeist. Evading others' notice gives you freedom to move. At the start of each turn during your turn's combat, if no enemy has line of effect on you, or if you are hidden from concealment from an enemy with line of effect to you, you gain +3 bonus to speed until end of turn. Okay, this is... I'm going to have to look way more into some of this stuff. Let's look at the careers. Agent, you work as a spy. Aristocrat, career. Who needs a career when you have money? Money. Artisan, you make and sold useful wares. Sold? Sell? Sold? Did I retire? Beggar, you lived by going and begging for money or food. Okay. Criminal, bandit, insurgent, smuggler, or outlaw. Oh, this is like not class. This is literal career. This is like how you make money. Disciple, explorer, farmer, gladiator, laborer, mage's apprentice, performer, politician, sage, sailor, soldier, warden, watch officer. I want to look at classes. As soon as this Rhyme Lynx does a TP move. Okay. Censor. Demons and deathless fear you. Criminals run from the sight of your shadow. Agents of chaos, blasphemers, and heretics tremble at the sound of your voice. You carry the power of the gods. Oh, it's a censor's like a church. Let me read this a little bit better. That doesn't really help me. You carry the power of the gods, armed with wrath, and sent into the world. This is like Warhammer 40k type of stuff right here. As a censor, you're at your best against the strongest foes. Your judgment terrifies heretics, stops enemies in their tracks, and even hurls them across the battlefield. Conduit. The power of the gods flows through you as well. As a vessel for the divine power, you don't just keep your allies in the fight, you make those allies more effective. Oh, it's like a buff class. Although as a deity or saint you serve might have other faithful and clergy, you are special among worshippers, receiving your abilities from the highest source. As a conduit, you heal and buff and debuff with divine magic. Okay. Elementalist. Air for movement, earth for permanence, fire for destruction, water for change, green for growth, rot for death. Okay, you play Magic the Gathering. Is the Elementalist. Got it. A Fury. You do not temper the heat of battle within you. You unleash it. Your experience in the wild has taught you about things, and which things are bad things, and which things are good. Cool. Null. Hold on, chat. It's starting to hurt. Hurt my eyes real quick. Let's see if I can zoom in on this in a way that's productive. No, looks like that's about it. $2,800 EXP, and then we'll have our final hardcore reward. Love to see it. Or not final. Our next hardcore reward, not final. No. The mind is not separate from the body. Perfection of one requires perfection of the other. You strive for perfect discipline, perfect order, mastery over mind and body, becoming an unarmed psionic warrior who dampens and absorbs magic and psionics. You require no weapons, no tools, you suffice. As a null, you resist the supernatural forces of the earth with composure and confidence. You strive for perfect order. You are an enemy of the ultimate expression of chaos, the supernatural. Those who break the laws of nature using sorcery or psionics should fear you. Oh, okay. Interesting. Shadow. Subtlety is part of your art. The tip of your blade, your brush. You study at a secret college. A secret college? You studied at Harvard Society of Assassins. Specializing in alchemy, illusion, or shadow magics. Ooh, that's right up my alley. Your training and knowledge place you among the elite ranks of assassins, spies, and commandos. But more potent than any weapon or sorcery is your insight into your enemy's weaknesses. Aim for the weak point. As a shadow, you possess abilities that deal significant damage, enable you to move swiftly across the battlefield and evade hazards, and allow you to fade from notice even in the midst of the most intense combat encounters. You also possess more skills than any other hero. Then there's the tactician, strategist, defender, leader. With sword in hand, you lead allies into the maw of battle. Barking out commands that inspire your fellow heroes to move faster and strike more precisely. Oh, it's a buff class. All the while you stand between your compatriots and death, taunting the followers of evil to best you if they can. Is it somehow also a tank? It's like a buff tank? It's like the leadership style tank. As a tactician, you have abilities that heal your allies and grant them increased damage, movement, and tactics. Yeah, this reminds me of the Superman analog in that game we were talking about last week, with the heroes. Anyway. Talent. A few rare people are born with the potential to harness psionic power, but only those who experience an awakening. A significant event that activates a talent's abilities can tap into the mind's full potential. You are one of those people, a master of psionics and source of incredible power created through sheer force of will. This sounds familiar. You can move and change matter, time, gravity, and the laws of physics. Sentinels of the Multiverse, thank you. The main Superman analog in that one is very much an inspiration-based tank. Okay, and the Troubadour. Ah, yes, the faithful Troubadour. AKA Bard class. The whole world's a stage, and everyone on it's an actor. No one knows this better than the Troubadour. You find energy in the drama of everyday life and how to draw spectacle forth from even the most mundane of situations. You accent highs and deepen lows in service to whoever might witness your performance. As a troubadour, you chase drama. The insurmountable dangers of the world might cause many a hero to cower. But you take to that world stage not intending to die, but to find out if you are truly alive. History is a tale. Each of us is just a story we tell ourselves. Change the story, and you change the world. Jackson Bootblack. The Bootblack brother. That's a lot to chew on, I will say. I'm going to have to think about nearly everything we just read. Yeah. I'm not like a Warhammer 40k guy. I haven't played actual D&D. I've only ever played like the Final Fantasy TTRPG that we're playing, and I've seen some like Dimension 20, and this is just tonally very different from a lot of those things. So I'm gonna have to chew on it a little bit, see what I'm See what I'm thinking? Get a couple ticks in here, and then we'll knock out this last bit of EXP. Culture. Oh, you can have an ancestral culture which is different from your ancestry. Okay, so that's like where you grew up. Interesting. The Fang missed. There we go. A herding community. A monastic order. Also at 61, I do get my Armament Mantle, which is a lot of attack and strength. Finally move this Downwell Mantle off my back. Holy cow, I managed to get a spell off. I kinda... You know what? Let me ask Druin... what he's thinking for this, like, one shot, I guess. And then I can start thinking about what kind of character to make. Come on, dude. Paralyzed, paralyzed, paralyzed. Paralyzed, paralyzed. Okay, there we go. We're so close, dude. It's not even like the hugest piece, right? It's just like the hands or whatever, but it's another milestone in the hardcore journey. And honestly, after today's events, a well-earned one. What's going on, Akira? $1,600 EXP to go. That's roughly 16 more rhyme links. This tiger has to be dying soon. I don't... why doesn't... I don't understand why it's not tracked. Why isn't Call Beast tracked by XIUI, chat? What is there an answer for that? I did it too soon. What was that hero building thing? So Druin invited me to I'm assuming a one-shot TTRPG session on Sunday. I am visiting him. We're going to PAX on Saturday. And so yeah, I'm gonna join for this game called Forge Steel. Wait, Forge Steel, is that it? Or is that the creator? Dark Steel? I don't remember the name of the game already. Anyway, and so I am looking at what Draw Steel. Thank you. I am looking at what the gist of the character creation is, and that was what that character creator was. It's just I wouldn't call it. I hesitate to call it bare bones because it's actually pretty full, like of different options and stuff. But you don't get any pictures or anything like that. So. So I'm just kind of thinking, you know, I took a look at it, read the options. There's a bunch of stuff like that I'm kind of interested in diving into a little bit more, which is like racial traits and stuff like that. But it's just too much, I think, to be reviewing on stream right now for like something that maybe 1%, maybe like 5 out of the maybe 5 people that are watching today care about. Although I will say, the Dragon Knight traits I just pulled up, we've got Draconian Guard, Triggered Action. You or a creature adjacent to you takes damage from a strike. And then you target yourself, and you reduce the damage from the strike by an amount equal to your level. Okay, so it's like a reactionary defensive move. You let loose a Mighty Roar. You let loose a Dragon's Breath. Prismatic Scales, Cold Immunity. Oh, the different types of immunities. Yeah, cover, yeah. Paralyzed. Oh, actually, this is bad. I should not have engaged. I can reward, but not while I'm paralyzed. Yep, no, that was a bad move. Shame that cover is so niche, you might get lucky in your lifetime to use it. The thing, yeah. like some, you kind of gotta know you want to use cover, like so. Like, for example, the only time it's super relevant in like the H&M scene is against Fafnir / Nidhogg. I think specifically Nidhogg. Our paladins will cover each other after breath. Or wait, no, not, what is it? I think it is a hate reset on Aspie. Well, anyway, one of the H&Ms, it's so weird that I'm not remembering this right now. But basically what happens is one of the paladins will get fully dispelled, and then the other one, then they'll cover the next paladin because it uses a breath repeatedly. Is it 2 in a row on Nidhogg? Jeez, I've been out of the scene for so long that I'm not remembering like basic mechanics. Jorm's triple roar. Thank you, Murph. I'm like, my brain was not getting there, dude. Because it'll triple roar and each one's a hate reset. The first paladin to get hate reset covers the other paladin. So so that way you don't get your second paladin hate reset as well. / third paladins. Basically, they would have been third on the list too. Because otherwise, it roars, hate wipes, picks the next highest target, hate wipes them, picks the next highest target, wipes them, and in which case you're just a sitting duck. You have no viable tank at that point. Although, you know, we still get through it. It's actually kind of hard to time and kind of hard to do. So it doesn't work all the time, but when it does, it's like, okay, yeah, we're in a good spot now. I was in my head, I go, Nidhogg doesn't really back-to-back breath, and if it does, it's not predictable. I'm like, is it Aspie? I'm like, no, Aspie once Aspie hate wipes, it turns and fights the tank on the other side. I'm like, where is this used? Oh man. Oh, am I out of cookies? No, I just have the cheap ones. Okay. Oh, the poacher got me? Oh. Oh, Goblin Rush. Oh man, that was actually... Ooh. You forgot to peel the casing off the salami? Isn't all salami casing edible? Am I crazy? Do they make inedible salami casing? Unless it's like the fabric kind. Like, you clearly can't eat fabric. I've never seen a warning on my salami. You know? This casing is not edible. Yeah. Real intestines. Real intestines. Five more mobs. Four more mobs. This week's been weird. Everyone's brain is melted. Don't kill me. Is brain melt affecting you or someone you love? Call now. Three more mobs. Been a good, productive day, honestly. Look at all these seals, farmed mats, hitting 61. We got the Beast AF3 done. Two mobs. Really sorry, party. But this is it for me. We're not doing the game today? Did Cammy have to cancel? Oh, Dave had to cancel. Dave and Rookie, I see. All right. I am 13 EXP TNL. GG. You have new hardcore rewards available. Let's go. Ooh, chill. Tiny Cashew is successful, chat. We were 10 likes away from hatching an egg tonight, you guys. YouTube, if you haven't already, hit that like button, hatch that egg. Can be an undead that isn't auto-evil. That's pretty, yeah, that was kind of interesting. The way they described the Revenant race. Revenant ancestry? Yeah, ancestry. Ooh, and that mob actually finished my ring off too? Good timing. Alrighty. Yeah. The perspective of Ataru is so funny. When you're just a little zoomed in, you're just like, the world is so big. Don't you think so, Kiki? It's a wide world out there. If you're in a crowded area, just move through people's legs. Look at the goblin, he's way high up. Hello, Mr. Goblin. What? Oh, this is my tiger. I was like, what is behind me? Avoid being behind people at all times, yeah. The world must stink for Ataru. Especially Ataru Beastmaster, are you kidding me? Just constantly at the wrong height at all times. This way. Doom. Do-do-dum. Doom, doom, dee-dee-doom, dee-doo. Can't believe how close to dead I got earlier, chat. That was wild. That was... I should have listened. Literally, too, Cammy says, oh yeah, no, we'll just wait for the repops or whatever, it'll be fine. And like jokingly, because I said it, And then the repops came, and it was honestly one of the scariest FF11 moments I may have ever had. Yeah, you missed some excitement, all right. Hello, Francois. Check out the car rewards. Oh, it's the mask. I thought it was the hands for some reason. I don't know why I thought that. Boink. Let's see. Oh, it's that thing. Right. And then I have the... Oh, I forgot the hardcore stuff can go in the 8. Right. There it is, chat. The mask that I honestly never really was a big fan of. Never felt like it kind of fit the game's aesthetic. I'm not sure what it is about it I don't like. I think the horns, they're just positioned wrong. I think it's a cool mask outside of the horn positioning. Like, when you're looking at your character, it's always covering the eyes. To even see the eyes, you have to be at very particular angles to your character. You don't like any of the animal masks in 11? There's only one that actually, no, two that I like. I think Panther Mask looks great. And I think the Byaku's version of the Panther Mask is top tier. I forget what it's called, though. But any of the ones of this variation, I do not like. You really don't like Panther Mask? To me, Panther Mask is like spot on. Come in. Okay, you're unmuted. They can hear you now. Hi, chat. My brother says hi. What's up, dog? Yeah.
I'm Quetch's Galka brother.
Yeah, actually.
6'2", 250.
It's true. It's the real life cashew. What's up, Rick Rock? Yeah, Jack got the sturdy jeans. Yeah, so yeah, that's actually gonna do it for today's stream. You know, it's been. I appreciate everybody stopping by, especially when content is light like it is. Things have been. I've still been trying to work around my new schedule. I've actually had a lot going on. Like I said, I'm going to PAX this weekend. I went to a wedding last weekend. You know, next month, 14 has the new raid coming out along with the Beastmaster over there, which I definitely want to check out. So, like, we're just kind of in a weird in-between phase right now while I'm, again, still figuring out my IRL schedule. So, yeah, make sure to hit that like button on the way out, YouTube. Let's see, who am I going to raid? Do we raid? Who do we raid? But yeah, thanks for all the support, you guys, as we make it through, like, just, like, light content time. And, yeah. Let's see who we got. All right. As usual, I'm going to toss you guys off with ALR. There's the HXI one that's the sheep on your head. Oh, that's not new, by the way. I forget what the name of it is in retail. Yeah, it's the sheep cap. The only thing new to Horizon is the tinfoil hat. Yeah, it's right here. It came out with the event, the Raging Buffaloes, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Dispenses lamb treats. No, yeah, all good, all good. I'm just pointing out for anybody who's curious. It was Mogpel Green. It was a login campaign reward. There you go. That was available for the Mogpel Greens. And then there's a dark version of it. It's oh no, it's the never mind. It's actually a buffalo. It's what's the thing? It's something buffalo. Buffalo Blitz. Buffalo. It's one of the new yearly Blazing Buffaloes. There we go. It's one of the new yearly events that happens in retail. I don't know how new it is, but you've got to like basically chase buffalo. There we go, buffalo cap. Around in order to get their in order to get them into where they're supposed to be, and it's like a buffalo shaped thing. And you don't like so you don't like the beast head either. Okay, fair enough. Anyway, I'm gonna raid you guys on over to Al. Appreciate everybody stopping by. Of course, if you want to keep in touch outside of stream hours, check out the Discord link down below. I'm hoping to get out like some shorts and maybe like a smallish video sometime this week. I'll schedule stuff for while I'm gone, and yeah, hopefully start to get back into like more active content production for you guys. Thanks for everything. Let's raid. All right, everybody, throw some like fruit cup emojis in chat or something on Al's stream, okay? That's Twitch, of course. I'll see you all in the next one. Peace out, everybody.